we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. 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 It's solid 10 D&D. Solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D.
Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. I am John, I'll be your host and dungeon master for this wonderful Oons Day. Tonight we resume Chronicles of Nildorin: The Lost Homes with session 55. I am joined by the Solid 10 cast, Roddy as Dante, Fallout as Harding, and Bug as Nemiya. How's everyone doing this evening?
Good. Ready to roll math rocks.
Yay, math rocks.
1,000 times better than I did last week.
You got the gravelly
Or the
dragonborn
tables
voice on
and
tonight.
roll.
That's right.
Rawr.
Okay.
Rawr.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
So it is currently doing the cold weather weathering thing outside here. So if we happen to just suddenly disappear, it's probably because I no longer have power. And if that does happen, I guess we will just be done for the night. I'm not going to try to bring it back up and then it go out again and then just battle the elements. So if it goes away, then I'm sorry, that will be it. We'll pick up where we left off in a couple weeks in session 56. Somehow it feels like it has been longer than a week, but we're back again. Let's see, what have I got here? Before we get into it, oh yeah, duh, let's do some announcements. So we are working on getting a custom set of Solid 10 D&D dice made. They are currently in the fundraising portion because it's kind of steep to get them made because we have to buy them all up front and there's a minimum order. So any donation of $10 or more, you'll get a discount on your very own set when we get them. Let me throw a link in the chat. I didn't make a command for it like a dummy, so I'll just throw that out there. Apparently that didn't work. Oh, nope, that's not what I want to do. Apparently I'm pasting copies of Dante's camera onto stuff. It's still doing it.
Nobody wants to see multiples of me now. No.
Well, it's on our website. I'll just do it like that because this other thing's not working. That's weird. Another way to help support us is to become a member of solid10dnd.com. There are lots of fun things available to members and loads of free stuff. You can watch our campaigns, one-shots, there's music, backstories, all kinds of stuff. If you dig around, there's little things that you probably didn't know about us or the characters. And I'm constantly adding stuff to it, so if it's been a while, check it out. Linked on there as well are our socials. We post memes and clips of us made by you a couple times a week. Bug has started doing TikTok live hangouts. She did her first one this week, just kind of hanging out. She's prepping for our one-shot in February. I am super excited for that. I will be sitting back behind the stuff and things, and you can't see me. I will be technomancing. But the rest of the cast will be here, as well as a few guests, which I'm really excited. Haven't announced who they are yet, but I know who they are. So that's going to be a lot of fun. I'll post stuff in our Discord. If you haven't, my keyboard is just everywhere. So sorry. I'll get my brain together before we start. Our Discord is linked on our webpage as well, but let me throw it in chat. And I'll just pin that there for 20 minutes. How about that? That's real big. That's too big. Oh, there we go. We have a play-by-post campaign that's been running in our Discord for a couple months now. If you'd like to read along, it's available with a free NPC membership on our website. Well, it's free for the first month. I think it's like $1 a month after that or something. It's interesting. You can see the dice rolls and the dialogue and kind of what's going on and follow this story. If you'd like to play some Solid 10 D&D with us, I think the slots are full for this one shot. We probably could add some players to the play-by-post or potentially start another one if there's interest. And there were talks of maybe a mini campaign, which we haven't nailed down the details, but play some Solid 10 D&D by applying there. This week, we did a giveaway last week, but I was unable for the life of me to get up with the winner. So we will be spinning the giveaway wheel again this evening. What does that say? oh, words were backwards in that. I don't know. If you enter, please sure to pop into our Discord. That way, if you happen to be lurking or something, we'll have a way to let you know that you've won free stuff, so we can be sure to get it to you. It's the first time this has happened, so if you enter the giveaway, please pop on our Discord. If you want to just lurk in our Discord, there's an option for that as soon as you come in, so you won't get blown up with notifications, pings. So be sure to use your channel points to enter. You can gain up to 1 additional entry per session by rolling a solid 10 on the D20 dice roller. I've gotten really good at saying that. First time it was really hard. Hey, look at that. Mo, first roll. That's your first roll?
Hey.
Hey, solid 10. Oh, my notepad's way over here. Why am I not ready for this? Let me go ahead and add that. I will be spending it at one of our breaks. Hey, Fargrim.
Hey, Fargrim.
What's up? So I think that concludes the announcements. I'm still working on the novel. Not as much as I need to be, but I am. I need to send that to you guys.
Yes.
Hey, Fargrim, thanks.
Yay.
We talked about it after the session last week, and I had it exported and never sent it to you. I really need to do that. Because I need to finish that up so I can get it out there. So with that, Bug, can you tell us what is going on with the loot, and what is Twitch gifting?
Loot. So that's right. You guys might have seen some of us wear some of the loot that we currently have. Mr. DM's wearing a ball cap. Fallout is wearing the hoodie that I have down here beside me. There are also some new t-shirts. There's a bumper sticker. I think my next grab is gonna be the stories or Truistria and the Lost Homes with all of the party members that have past and present. So if you want to go see those, check them out. If while you're there, check out my favorite thing in the store is called the mug with read on it. It says "I mug your life." It's a little cold out. Get you some warm beverages in that thing because it works well. Trust me, I've tried it. My favorite thing thus far, spiked hot chocolate. It's great. It's fitting for Reed. There are also some new things. If you haven't checked it out recently, we have some new glasses. We have a candle now, and there are all kinds of fun things in there. So just go check it out. While you're there, you can also check out Twitch gifting. There are certain special items that you can gift to other people in the chat. So if someone's like, "Oh, that's a really cool shirt. Too bad I can't get it." You're in the spirit of giving. You can gift that to someone in the chat. There's a little extra button once you click into one of the items. You can gift to chat, and it will do the rest of the work for you. Oh yeah.
I'm curious to see how that works. It hasn't happened
Yes.
yet. I think I don't know if it's like it sends something out and it gives the whole chat like a few seconds to hit enter. There's a whole extra bot that's in this now, apparently. So I'm curious to see how it works. Awesome. Need to add some new stuff. It's been a little while. If you have any recommendations of stuff you'd like, if you see any character imagery or funny slogans that people say, lotion on the outside, not the inside kind of thing, or whatever, just throw it out in the Discord, and yeah, I will get it in the shop for you. Sorry, my brain just went boop. It's not looking good. Not looking good, guys.
That's okay.
I think it's the most fun when it's looking that way. So when my brain is having a hard time, usually we have a good time. So anything else you guys want to add before we get into this?
Where are the tables?
Where are the tables? We need about 800 billion tables in chat, please. We need all the tables to stop the weather. All right. Guess with that, let's get back into some solid 10 D&D. Last we left the Nildorin. After some shopping, a full shopping session, Namia thought it would be wise to get some fancier clothes for dinner with her family that you guys were expected to be at in a few hours. The wind blowing from the Pinnacle Sound had turned cold throughout the day, and it seems Dante's health with it. Coughing and sniffling as the cold takes hold, Dante troops along with the others to a small shop called the Spool and Thread. You can do it. There we go. Meeting a lovely woman named Marybelle. The group leaves, decked out in finery. You spend some time there. I think. What'd you guys get? Dante got a fancy kind of suit thing. Harding got a thing with a shoulder cape.
The cape?
A shoulder cape like the Assassin's Creed, like a little half shoulder cape thing.
Yeah.
Lots of gold on it.
Owned by our wonderful mole.
That's right.
Hear the chat.
We love mole.
Nim left with a hair sword.
A hair sword, yeah. So decked out in your finery, you set out for the Nightshade estate. Arriving a little early, Nim naturally leads you all. You can do it. Why you do this to me? Why you do this to me? Nim naturally, sorry for that, leads you to her library. Look at a book that she'd acquired from the bookstore, and learning very little from it, history, trying to look into Lord of all Eros. Moving on to her second task, she opened the Void Tome to see if she could prize any new information out of it. Much to her surprise, she learned that trapped within is the deity Primus. Stripped of memory and power, the writing of Primus' name seemed to remind them who they are. Nim also learned that the tome existed before Primus, imprisonment in it, and not knowing who created the tome or how that they became trapped within it, saying its purpose feels older than mine. The tome also revealed that it can feel the other tomes, faint and distant, yet always present. Threads pulling, binding everything together. They call to it. And it to them. I wrote that backwards. Those shrouded, can only kind of guide to the path. Can't take you directly to it. In the end of the conversation, the void tome wrote, "Speak to them as you have spoken to me. Together we may yet find what was lost." Sharing this with Dante, he took a moment to write in the gilded tome, with its response being, "You are not ready. Answers must be sought, not given. Seek one who may guide you, where I cannot. Someone your ally has known before. The path lies in Whitemaw, where an old friend remains." And it was signed with a small raven feather glyph. Finished with the books. Things went pretty well at dinner, I guess. Nim's brother Dante, another Dante, talked about expanding the port, while Lyra proceeded to drink everything and babble nonstop at Dante, whose cold was starting to hit him pretty hard and had trouble speaking. Let's see. Valen asked about your plans, and Lucian passed some potions to you, Nim, which I've added to your inventory.
Oh.
Lyra and Dante left together to begin their walk back to the tavern. Lyra stumbling, while Harding and Nim trail not too far behind, chatting on their own. After some time, Lyra wanders off on her own, the others catching up to Dante. The next couple days pass in kind of a blur, just kind of relaxing in Cogspring before you decide it's time to go. You've all recovered from your exhaustion. You walk through the gates and down the road and out of sight into the forest. Nim pulls the void tome from her extra pocket and casts the teleportation ritual. I guess there's that. Bamfing the Nildorin across Truistria, the swirling energy fades. You see the sun is low on the horizon. Long shadows thrown across the snow. The wind is biting. The snow falls in big fluffy flakes. Besides the wind, it's quiet. What would you like to do?
First order of business is Nim realized that she did not dress for the cold, and we'll say Mechanus, and change into kind of Nordic inspired winter clothing, dressed with like a fur collar, and like a belt, and it kind of has like a layered jacket over it, and
kind of
knee-high
like
boots.
Harding's clothes, but a dress.
Yeah, and leggings and knee-high boots. Gloves as well, and then I would like to have a look around.
It's a roll a perception check.
Kind of see the state of everything.
Anyone who wants to look around, roll a perception check for me. Let's see what you see.
Use my new dice.
Ooh, new dice.
Damn.
Ooh, nat 20.
You said perception?
We.
That's
That'll
a
be a
14.
19.
Holy shit.
18.
13. I mean 14. I can math.
Okay, so it's a decent average. Looking around, you're standing in Nim, which you recognize, having been here before a few months ago. a crossroads in the center or kind of entrance of this town in a way. Behind you is a road off into the wilderness that you know. That's the way that you came from when you bamfed here the very first time you ever did. Before you, rising up on a hill, is a fort of sorts, made of cut logs, shaved to points, probably 12 feet tall, big kind of square thing on a hill. Off to your right you see a road. Directly to your right is a guard tower, and there are a couple soldiers standing there around the fire, much like they were last time. I'm so excited to see how much you guys remember about this. This was like session 12 or something. Maybe it may have been 20-ish. Off to your left you see, kind of as the hill goes down, the town of Whitemaw proper. There's a very large chapel. It's smaller than other temples that you've seen. It's more of a chapel in its stature, and lots of buildings with look to be homes, and black smoke pouring out of the chimneys, tossed by the wind.
What time of... It's nighttime, isn't it? You said it was nighttime?
Yes. The sun is actually behind the fort. So you're facing west. So the shadows are long behind you. It's twilight.
Twilight. Alright. I'm going to hold an elbow out to either side of me, to Harding and to Dante, and say, we're going to have to stick close for this one.
Sounds fair to me. It's fucking cold.
Like, you two are cold? It's nice out here.
Some of us aren't blessed with cloaks that can poof into anything we want and, well, whatever you're wearing. Some of us are still not used to being scaly and purple.
We'll get you some more warmer clothes, and I will lead the way to the guards.
Okay, so they're off behind you to the right. The town is
Oh,
off
okay.
to the left.
Then I will go to the town. I will try to recall my way back to the Frostbloom Tavern.
It's just off to your left, and you remember this. So you lead kind of down the
Then I
hill. As you are walking slowly down the snowy, somewhat muddy from not a whole lot of foot traffic, but some. As you walk down the hill, the fort beside you kind of gets higher as you go lower. And you see against the rocky cliff face the bulletin board that you looked at once before. Continuing on, you see the statue of the founder of Whitemaw, Archibald.
Does it look clean?
It does. Actually, no. Walk up to it. If you're gonna walk up to it, investigate. Roll an investigation.
I'll walk up. Oh, boy.
Investigate.
Investigate.
Investigate. Pultarin.
Ooh. Investigation. That is going to be a 15.
A 15. Okay. So looking at it, there's snow gathered on it. There's a stack kind of slowly piling up on the top of his head. 7 or so feet up. Looking at it closely, you don't see any of the black ooze was coming out of it the last time you were here.
Okay.
Just generally, you don't feel, kind of looking at the statue and investigating it, you don't feel that kind of malevolence that you felt the last time you were here either.
Okay. Nim's going to say as she does this, hello Archibald, hope you're doing well.
The statue doesn't respond.
I know.
It's kind of shivering.
And she will continue towards the tavern. Or I will continue towards the tavern.
You kind of glance beyond the statue as you walk away towards the tavern and at the chapel as the sun drops behind the horizon completely.
As I look at the chapel, I'm going to touch the pin, the Dracoraboros,
Yes.
and whisper, because I don't know if he has access to it or not, and I'm going to say, Francis?
There's no response.
Okay. Alright. I will continue towards the Frostbloom Tavern.
Okay. That's not too far off. That's another, not even a minute. That's pretty much the first or second row of buildings, and it's probably the largest building around. Button. Who's got the button? You walk up to a familiar door and enter. Oh, that did not work. Although it did. It worked. Cool. You walk into the Frostbloom Tavern and Inn.
How does it look compared to the last time we were here? Does it look to be in better condition? Or about the same?
About the same.
Oh, boy. Okay. Alright.
As you walk in, through the doors, the wind behind you blows snow across the floor, sparking a memory of the last time we were here, of many drunk people screaming at you to hurry up and close the door, letting the stank out. But it seems, even with the sun just going down, there's not really anyone in here. Looking around, directly in front of you is a big L-shaped bar with a wall behind it with a big elk's head mounted and shelves below it with casks and cups. Off to the right are many round tables, some of which you've sat at before. There is a fire roaring in the hearth. On the wall to your right, off to your left is a hallway, which you know leads off to stairs to take you up to the rooms in the inn. There's one guy asleep at the table to your right in the corner, leaning on it, and there's a bartender already just nodding off. As it's slow.
Does the bartender look familiar?
I'm gonna say no.
I'm going to walk up to the bar, tap on it gently.
Hello.
Hello.
Excuse me. My manners. Welcome to the Frostbloom Tavern and Inn. My name is Dane. How can I help you?
Hello, Dane. I am the Mia. Can I get 3 ales, please?
Oh, sorry. Yes. And he turns around and he's got his back to you as he's doing the thing. What are you guys doing? Just kind of standing there, T-posing.
Hi, my name is Dante.
Harding would take up all of this tavern.
Hello, I'm Harding. Harding, that's me.
All right, somebody in chat do it. I think I fixed it. I want to see it work. Yay, it worked. Oh no, it worked twice.
Oh, just me.
You'll just have to say it again.
Hello,
Yeah.
I'm hiding over.
Don't count that one.
Yeah, don't count that one.
It's already counted.
I can go and fix the numbers. It's no big deal. So we had 30, 36. Yeah, I tried to put. I don't think you can. I tried to put timers on it and it broke, and then I forgot to fix that. He just kind of looks over his shoulder at you. Cool. So he fills the mugs up, one after the other, and turns around and slides them to you. Why are you in Whitemaw?
I'm here. And then will catch herself. And she'll like clear her throat. I am here to see Francis.
Oh, what do they call him? It's the priest, I guess.
Oh, he's a priest now.
The guy. I mean, he runs the chapel, right? I don't go. That's not my. That's
Yeah.
Not my job. So, kind of looking at Dane, you kind of realize that he's got this kind of rough, scraggly-looking beard.
Mhm.
But in talking to him, you realize he's young. He's maybe 17. Kind of a kid.
Okay. And she's not exactly hiding it from Harding and Dante, but whenever Nim's trying to speak, she's like catching herself, trying to mask her accent a little bit.
I wondered. I was gonna be like, where's your accent? got you.
That's why, because Francis didn't know.
No.
Nah. Tell me, Dane, who owns the tavern now?
Shoot. I started like 3 days ago.
Uh-huh.
What's his name? Shit. He kind of stops for a second. I'll make this guy roll an
It's a
intelligence check.
terrible name.
He's not very smart. I think, I'm not sure. Don't tell anyone, I'm not sure, but I think the Baron owns this now.
Oh, the Baron.
I can't remember his
Alright.
name.
That's okay.
What's your name again?
All right. Call me Nim.
Cool, I already forgot.
Good talk. And I'll flip 2 gold to him.
Catches him. He puts him in a little thing below the counter. So you've got ales and you're in a tavern. It's quiet. Which darn.
If it's all the same to you, I'm gonna go drink this ale and sit by the fire.
Yes.
Harding's just gonna straight up pound her tankard. Just, whoop.
Jeez, from doors to tables to tankards now? Good God.
Just throat getting that.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes.
I just heard my way downstairs go, ugh.
Brother,
Brother, what is that?
Oh. Oh, it's gonna be a good night.
Nim's gonna look to Dane. uh, has there been any other visitors to town besides us recently?
Well, till about 3 days ago, I spent most of my time in the woods, cutting down trees. So, I wouldn't really know.
Good talk. All right. Doing a good job, man.
Well, thanks.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go.
Rhino,
Ooh.
DMDA.
Right. Oh.
What's up, buddy? It's late.
All right. Nim's gonna grab the tankard and kind of do like the awkward, like I'm gonna start walking back, like pointing towards a table in the corner,
Pointing
and
towards
then turn around and walk
pointing
away.
towards a what now?
A table
A table?
in
Oh
the
boy, here we go
in
again.
the corner.
Table. Ooh, we've had a
Wooden
tankard
table.
get it. Now we're getting a table. Hold up now.
Sit down, kind of. All right.
He's a bright one, ain't he, Nim?
Yeah, he was not here the last time I was here.
Apparently, he's not here now, darling.
Fair enough.
He was more lost than me, and that's saying something.
I agree. Are all the people around here like this?
No, not usually. I was gonna try to buy us a room here, but the last time we stayed, it was kinda awful. So, we might just make our way to the chapel after this drink. By the way, I remember the ale being kinda meh last time. Is it just as meh?
That's a great question.
Any liquid's a good liquid.
Oh god, man.
Do you want me to roll a d20 for it to see how good it
I'm
is?
thinking,
Just roll a d20. See what the total is.
roll let's go with survival check.
Survival. Oh boy. Oh boy. Rolled a 10 plus 1, 11. But solid 10 on the 10th.
Ooh, hallowed with a solid 10. That's 2 tonight.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Same.
Same.
I need to do the...
It's a 10 on the 10th.
let's see, I need to write this down real quick. Come on, brain. You can do it.
Letting the bar guy kind of steeped in there a little bit, huh?
So yeah, the beer ale it seems a little watered down.
Yeah,
It's
this is about as good as I remember.
yeah, it's not great.
Oh,
It's like a
All right.
quadruple ultralight.
ooh,
Like somebody just waved hops over it.
Ugh.
has a hint of hops.
A whisper.
a whisper of
of hops.
whiskey.
Alright.
Oh.
Okay.
I think I'd
so,
rather try to drink the snow.
Yeah, we'll have to.
I'll finish it for y'all. I mean, it's just
I will pass
tough.
my ale to to Harding, like without her even finishing
Be
the
my
sentence.
guest.
Harding pound both those back like it's no problem.
Throat good for the
A lot
win.
of pounding.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of pounding going on tonight. Good
All
God.
right. There are several people in this town. I say several. There's like 2, maybe 3 that I would like to check in with. The first one is the Baron, who's the leader of the town, which we can talk to in the morning. The other one is Francis. And I'm gonna lean over to Dante and say, he's a little scaly, just like you, but he's also very sleepy. Most of the time.
Short attention span. Got it.
Oh no. You'll see. Maybe. I know it's late, but if you guys are okay with walking through the snow again, I don't have much going on. I'm gonna look at the other person in the tavern and see if I recognize them.
The only other person in the tavern is the guy sleeping at the table, and he's face down. Kind of,
Eating that table.
I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy and blow out all the candles.
Okay. So as you unleash,
See if any...
as the clocks appear in your eyes, and this wave of just rushes through, and all the candles are snuffed out, the chandeliers, the sconces, the roaring fire in the hearth, however, does not go out. It's the only source of light in this room. It's a very large room, though. I guess not very large, but it's large enough that this man is now deep in the shadows in the corner. The light from the hearth does not touch him.
He's still sleeping?
You hear Dane behind you, like, sputtering, like, what the fuck?
I will cast it again. Light all the candles.
I mean, all the lights went out. Every single one except for the fire in the hearth. It's pretty large. It's a large fire. Can it put out a large fire?
Mm-hmm. No. To turn them back on.
Oh, to turn them back on.
To light
Okay.
them back up.
So then, everything comes back on, and some of them that weren't lit are now also lit. So it's a little brighter than it was before. And Dane behind you again, sputtering. What is happening? He's not smart enough to put it together. Nope, that's a natural one. That it's probably the 3 new people that walked in, causing weird shit to happen. Shocker. So, when the lights get brighter than they were before, you hear some muffled muttering from the man at the table, but he doesn't. He just kind of digs deeper into his arms to hide the light. Going back, your hair is off.
Okay. Alright, that's all I got. I guess we can go back out in the snow.
Wait a minute. We're going back out in the cold?
Well,
Yes.
How do you expect
Oh,
to get anywhere?
Fuck this. This scaly dude ain't doing this. And he's gonna grab his necklace and say, I'm getting into some fur, damn it. And change it to the wolf form.
Oh shit! All right. So,
Kid is gonna be losing his shit.
as you grab your locket and click it, your form begins to warble. Just gonna have to use your imagination for the backdrop on this one. I love it when I don't expect the things that you do. Your form warbles as you kind of fall forward onto your hands. It's a soft little flash of light. Now there's this very large wolf, gray with bright golden eyes, kind of sitting.
Tail wagging.
Big old floofy tail.
Great, now he's gonna think the furries.
No. Just that one.
Gonna go like tilt my head a little bit, like, really?
At least
I'm
he's
gonna-
moisturized now.
I'm gonna reach over and try to scratch behind Dante's ear.
This is
Gonna
between y'all.
Does he-
This is
like-
between y'all.
I'm just gonna kind of like lean in a little bit and then like shudder, like, what the fuck? Why am I starting to like that? No.
Back leg. Whole time, Dane's just kind of like,
What that dog doing?
What a dog doing?
wasn't he like a purple? Wasn't he like a purple dragon guy before? Where'd that dog come from? What that dog doing?
Dog doing? Don't worry about it, Dane. It's fine.
What dog? I don't see anything. Are
don't-
you sure you're well, Dane?
You don't, you
Oh,
don't
that's
see
right.
that?
You guys can hear me. You guys can hear me in your thoughts. I forgot about
No.
that.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, you
Next to
can.
the chair, Dane.
There's
Uh,
no purple dragonborn. Have you been hitting the sauce? You know that's not good for
Very-
you.
Lost in the sauce.
No, I'm allergic to sauce. I do like smell though.
That's
Dante's gonna like talk to Nim and Harding. Let's go before we burn his brain out.
Nim's
What's
going
a-
to stand.
What's a brain?
How can he hear me?
Oh,
Oh, you got me. You got me. Never mind. Never mind.
uh,
Uh, he kind of
have a good night, Dane.
just makes a face and he walks away. He walks around the wall that behind the bar.
I will lead the way to the chapel because even though it's late, I don't suspect the room's gonna be much better than it was last time.
Yeah,
Yes.
pretty much. The usual 17-year-old night shift that is been working there 3 days.
I will say probably by the time we start stepping out like into the snow, even though Dante's in Wolf, as soon as his paws touch, he's kind of like high stepping, like shit, still cold, still cold, still cold.
My dog always did that
Harding
earlier. It
would
was
like
hilarious.
To reach down.
Huh?
Harding would like to reach down and make a snowball.
Don't you fucking dare.
Okay.
Oh no.
You reach down, pack a snowball together.
And Harding is going to just undercut that thing at Dante. Here, boy, catch!
So, roll an attack roll.
Like unarmed strike.
Yeah, I think it's that or the improvised. I think it's the same.
If it's range,
Okay.
it's based on dexterity.
Yes.
Sometimes, I guess.
Since
Oh,
this is
good.
technically a finesse throw. Yeah, just roll a dex check.
Sorry.
Okay. +1.
Usually, I say when you throw stuff, roll strength because you're trying to throw it far, but I feel like this you're trying to throw more accurately. Oh god, is that a 20?
+1.
Oh no!
Damn it.
Bend down and you scoop up a snowball. Fling that bitch. You almost throw it so hard like that it tries to fall apart because you throw the fuck out of that thing. And it smacks Dante in wolf form right behind like the back of his ear. Dealing, let's just say it deals 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Yeah, 3,278 damage. That's emotional damage. It's 2 bludgeoning damage, but 3,278 emotional damage.
Dante's gonna like turn around and kind of like cock his head to the side and be like, Harding, what the fuck?
Take you guys back outside.
Nim has frozen, his elbows out, like,
Harding's gonna walk by Nim and just kind of like cup her face, like, Don't worry. The only hitting I'm doing is on you, darling," and just walk aimlessly. 'Cause she doesn't know where the fuck she's going.
Harding, Harding, darling, it's this way.
Harding's
Wait,
already like
where's the chapel?
she's already a good 10, 15 feet away because she's 7 feet tall and one step is like 3 miles kind of thing. She's walking off towards these woods over here, even though very obviously you walked past the chapel on your way in. She's kind of walking the other way.
Harding, this way.
Harding just stops in her tracks. Yes, dear.
Dante's gonna like turn around, even though he's still pissed off he got hit with a snowball. He's gonna turn around and bark at Harding and then point that way.
See the old cartoon dog like pointing.
Yep. Like with my tail, I point with my tail, not my nose.
So, I mean, it's not very far. Minute. It was a minute before, a couple minutes. As you walk back and you stand before the statue of Archibald.
Hello, Archibald.
Again, he doesn't say anything.
Why aren't you bald?
It's hard to tell. He's got a
Waka
hood on.
waka.
He very well could be.
And I'll go up to the doors. What's that face? What's that face?
I'm just waiting.
I'm gonna turn around and be like, "What's in here, guys? Is the door open? Can I check the door? Is it?
Oh, the door is very much closed. It's cold as fuck outside. Why would the door be open?
Is it unlocked? Is what I'm checking.
That's a better question. I don't know. You haven't tried to open it yet.
I will try to open the door.
Would you like to open the door? Yes, I want to open the door.
You grab the handle and you start to pull on it, trying to open the door, and it won't open.
I will.
Yeah.
I will bang on the door.
As you bang on it a couple times, the door swings inward.
It's a push, not pull, Nim. Goodness.
That's my favorite thing to do.
Saw that coming.
One day you'll learn.
Everybody's pulling good things, and I pull the push door. Great. It's a wonderful day. And I will walk inside.
Being around that bar guy must have made you lose your brain a little bit there.
Fried a few brain cells, yeah.
Bless your
Thank
heart.
God, thank you. Arrows. All of them. Primus. I didn't fucking know. I'm just harding a.
Oh, somebody count it.
That's me.
As you push
In
your
the
way
meantime, I was gonna say Dante's gonna get his ass in.
Okay, so all of you are going in.
Yes.
Okay.
Sure.
And you push
I will make sure to shut the door behind me.
push the door closed behind you. As the door closes, in front of you, it is Nim to you. It looks exactly the same, for the most part. Tapestries on the walls, windows and pews. There are a few candles lit.
Oh no.
But at just kind of a quick look, you don't see anyone around right now. There is, however, someone you do recognize. It's a small black cat who has poked his head around the end of the pew. The sound of the banging on the door and the door closing. He's kind of sitting there watching you, his head cocked.
How does he react to the big wolf?
Kitty.
He's just kind of watching each of you. He doesn't seem deterred.
Hugo!
His ears swivel at that. His eyes get bigger. He begins padding towards you.
Step forward and lean down and reach out a hand.
Kind of, he sniffs you. And then he just full on starts.
Oh yeah! I will scoop him up in my arms.
He's
It is so good to see you, old friend.
purring heavily.
Oh. Hello?
You hear a
Oh gosh. I will step down the aisle, still giving the best scritches.
Somebody loves me. I got popcorn. She scared the shit out of me. She knocked on the door. I was like, "What? Popcorn? Yes, please."
Ooh, popcorn. That sounds delicious.
Right? Sorry, fat kid moment.
While I'm looking around, I will turn around to face Dante and Harding and say, this is Hugo.
Kitty. I would like
Dante's
to
gonna
reach out
Yeah.
carefully to try and pet Kitty.
Roll an animal handling check.
14.
Oh.
As you reach towards Hugo, he stops purring for a moment. Kind of. Little kitty sniffs on your finger.
Harding's just like, please, 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 please,
And after a second, you
please,
can kind of feel the side of his face rub against your outstretched hand.
please.
Dante will see this and be like, "Okay, so everybody's petting Kitty. I need to go be investigative." And then he'll kind of walk up and then start sniffing at the cat, kind of doing the dog sniff. Kind of like nose to nose.
Kind of sniffs and kind of leans back a little bit.
I'm gonna give him some more scratches and be like, it's okay. It's alright, Hugo. He's friend.
Oh, you're scratching Hugo. I thought you were scratching me.
Well, I'm currently cradling the fur child.
Welcome to the rest of the session. We just pet a cat for the next 3 hours.
Okay, so then how do you pet it? Ooh, and then how do you pet it after that?
Just like Phoenix said a minute ago, 3 hours later.
Don't touch the belly.
Belly scratches.
So, yeah, the Harding and them are sitting there, collectively rubbing Kitty. Dante, you tried, but the fact that you are a fucking huge wolf. I'll give you guys a moment.
We're good.
I'll give you a minute. Why do I do this? Why do I do this? Why do I say these words?
I know why he's giving us a moment, because he needs a moment too when he realized what he said.
Oh, the Discord link expired.
Like little story.
Yeah. Thought that was a never expiring link. What is this shit? Alright, let's try that one. Sorry, we're oh, nope, there's an extra Dante in the window. Apparently it won't let me copy and paste shit. Oh god. That'll work. Anonymous. I need to fix that that thing.
No extra Dante. One Dante's enough, thank you.
Yeah, whenever I try to paste something in the chat, whenever I was setting up the video from earlier, random sidebar talking about shit, it just keeps pasting your camera capture, so. Anonymous, at solid10dnd.com in our socials, that link does work to our Discord. I guess the one through the bot command is broken, but you can find it through there. So we can connect. Make sure you get your sticker. We're still going to spin the wheel again tonight, because why not? So, having said what I said about what you guys are doing, without saying it again, because apparently, anyway, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Wasn't Dante? Weren't you investigating, or were you just trying to make friends?
Yeah, I was investigating. Yeah, I was doing the sniffing.
No. We will break everything. Stop it.
What you sniffing there, bud?
Kitty!
That smells like a cat.
Kind of like just basically actually just sniffing to see if this is a bad cat.
This
I notice
cat is
anything
made out
bad.
of cat.
This cat is made out of cat. It's a roll perception check. I think as a wolf, you get the advantage with it if you're smelling.
Okay.
Thank you, Phoenix. It's much needed.
Bonk us all. We need to get our shit together.
We wouldn't be solid 10 if we, you know.
That's kind of what we do.
So a 19.
19. Okay. Sniffing the cat. You can smell. No matter how I do this, it's going to sound wrong. So just.
I'm sitting here saying, just choose your words carefully.
Nope. I'm
I'm
gonna lean into this, cause that's what you do.
Is he gonna lick that cat?
No, but in sniffing it, he can smell that many hands have rubbed Kitty. It's well-loved cat of the chapel.
Well loved, heavily petted.
That was my
Nim's
nickname in
gonna
high school.
call out again. Francis!
Let me pull up his info. There we go. So many purrs from the kitty. Oh, no, that is the wrong button. Let's see, 16 plus math.
Thank you, Phoenix. You're doing a great job. You've succeeded in your task. You've succeeded.
And we're just getting started.
Oh my
Hey.
gosh!
What's up, Triangle Guy?
Hi! I know who that is. Hello,
hello.
welcome in.
First time chatter, welcome in. We are currently losing our shit because everyone is petting a cat, and apparently I'm saying the words the wrong way, and it's dirty.
Yep.
It happens. So, as you call out for Francis, you hear some shuffling footsteps coming forward. And from the right side, the image that you see appears a bronze orange-ish dragonborn.
Her?
Oh my god. He
Right.
needs moisturizer too.
He blinks several times as he kind of looks between each of you. It's late?
Hello, Scaly.
Wait. No.
Holding.
Nim. He kind of looks down at Hugo, looks up at you, and he's like, traitor. Nim. It's been a while.
That it has.
Welcome back to Whitemaw, I guess. Is it any better than
Yeah.
last time?
Oh, Whitemaw? It's still cold.
That's true.
It feels.
No shit.
It doesn't feel as dark, I guess.
I mean, it's nighttime. It's late, so it's dark. But I think I understand what you're saying. What's with the big wolf?
Oh, this is Dante. He
Hello,
he was a
Dante.
little cold, so he put on
Gonna like wag my ear as a wave. Hello.
um he's it's a spell. It's best I can explain. And then I will point to Harding. And
Hi. I'm Harding. Harding, that's me.
Quick on that one. 38 times. Holy shit. Francis Harding, it's nice to meet you. I'm Francis Pond. He looks a moment at you wear a holy symbol, right?
Yes.
Or something. He kind of, his eyes kind of drift down to it. He just kind of nods, but he doesn't say anything else.
We're visiting in town. Just very briefly wanted to check in. But I wanted to see how things were doing, but I know that it's late, and I was wondering if you had a spare place we could stay.
I mean, well, you know about the
If
downstairs.
not,
You know about the downstairs.
I do. Is the hole still there?
Yeah, we don't. We try not to go down there much. Yeah, we
You've-
kind of store stuff down there, but we don't. It's still a mess.
All right. But you're making sure that no one can come in from it, right?
I'm trying to remember. Fuck, that was so long ago. He wasn't conscious whenever you went through the.
He was
down
in the necklace.
down the endless stairs. Yeah, he was in Reed's necklace. There's a way in? Because I don't think you
Yes.
guys told him everything. You told him some, but I don't think you, like, spare no detail.
Yes. There's a cavern across the creek,
Mm-hmm.
and you can access it from there. I um I we must have been in such a hurry to leave that I didn't. A lot's happened since the last time we saw each other.
I would say so. I never expected to be here in charge of a chapel. I guess life is like that sometimes. So I'm gonna need you to show me where the way in, but it doesn't have to be tonight. We can do that in the morning if you'd like. You see him almost fall asleep mid-sentence.
Don't. I'm gonna. Yeah, just we've got digs. Don't worry about it.
I mean, you're welcome to. I've got blankets. You're welcome to stretch out on the pews, or might have a cot or two in the back.
I will turn to Dante and Harding and say, do we want to pull out the sanctuary, the cottage, or do we want to rest on some pews for the night?
I'm down for whatever.
Decision.
I mean, I
paralysis.
can lay down like a dog. It's not that big a deal.
You won't be a dog all night.
Fair. And as soon as Nim says that, it's, yeah, you have a point. And then he'll think and then revert back from wolf back to draggy scale Dante. Better to be sleep like this than halfway on the floor and look weird curled up like a dog.
So there's
You're
a
going to look weird anyway. You're not moisturized.
Dante. I'm sorry. Francis kind of scratches at his elbow a little bit. I tend to get itchy, and then there's this kind of soft little popping flash as your form warbles and shifts back into your dragonborn form, and Francis kind of, not many of us up this way.
Huh?
Francis, I assume you could understand me, but I don't know if he caught your name. So, what is your name?
Dante, pleasure to meet you.
Yes. A pleasure indeed. The strangest feeling that there's something we need to talk about, but first let's rest.
Of course. I think that if it's all right with you guys, I might save the cottage for out of town.
I'm good. Catch a pew. I can sleep anywhere.
Oh well, I'm following you, so.
What you guys doing?
I'll
Your
pull
call,
out
boss.
the bedroll that I never use.
You've lugged that thing around.
Yeah.
The whole campaign.
The whole campaign.
I
And,
have one
and,
too.
and have you used it yet?
Probably. I think we used it once. Whenever,
Oh, early on when you were going down the King's Road.
well, that, but okay, well then twice, cause Einar and the village, cause we were outside.
Oh yeah. Well, Francis is kind of. I guess I will see you in the morning.
See you in the morning. Rest well.
Kind of shuffles off. You see him like almost falling asleep, as you've seen him do many times.
Make it to bed first this time.
Kind of over his shoulder chuckles, and you hear a door close, and you hear just a loud clatter of armor as he is likely just face planted on the fucking floor.
Oh, great.
I don't think he made it.
Yeah, that's not uncommon for him. Well, pick a pew. And, I guess rest for the night.
I'll shuffle over and find me a pew and lay down on it. Facing it with the tail sticking out behind me. Oh, I keep forgetting that thing's back there. Can't get comfortable.
You try to lay down, but like your tail's pushing into the back. Holy crap! Another nat 20.
Good lord.
Just can't get comfortable. Then you roll over. Kind of droops off the edge. Finally finding comfort.
I'm gonna find a pew and I'm gonna roll the bedroll out on it. But I'm gonna kind of sit up and just look around.
Okay.
And kind of Nim's kind of tapping her foot. Like just taking in everything, because the last time she was here, it was a lot different, and she kind of watches Dante and Harding in the space, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And as she sits down, she pets Hugo a little bit more, and then we'll let him. If he decides to chill, she chills for a little bit. But if he wants to go away, like if he wants to run away, as cats so normally do. Hey!
He kind of curls up for now.
It's weird to be back. Did he seem to be doing better than the last time I saw him?
Better in what way?
Like, because whenever we pulled him out, he was very skinny, like, and very weak.
Yeah. It's been two months. Because I mean, the first arc of the campaign was barely a week, and Whitemaw was second arc. Yeah, it's been a couple months, at least, So he's looking better, kind of more filled out. He's still, granted, it's nighttime, so it's really kind of hard to tell with his sleeping thing.
I'm glad that taking to the cold, all right. Harding.
Oh, well, yes. It's cold back home. It's just I'm a big woman. There's a lot of heat here.
Uh, do you guys have any questions? I know that I've kind of just bombarded you with. Hi, this is Whitemaw.
Yo.
Bonk.
Goodness. I'll be able to talk in a moment, I promise. Was it always like this when you were here before? All doom and gloomy?
It was actually worse, to be honest with you. I'm not sure if. I can't remember if Reed and I told you, but we thwarted the cult here.
Oh?
Children were going missing, and we fought a beholder here.
Oh my God.
Fun.
It was, and I'm gonna look to Harding and say, it was the beholder that killed the Gleeman's party so long
Uncle
ago.
Mitch mentioned something about that.
Francis, Francis and I met in Milan whenever I first started my journey. He and myself and Taran traveled here. Though I do have to mention, and he's kind of narcoleptic. He likes to take naps randomly. But he
Sleepy dragon, got it.
very sleepy dragonborn. He he was in a necklace for a long time because he was asleep for so long. It's a long story, but he stayed there for a while so that he could travel with us and be kept safe. And when we got here, the town was a lot darker. That statue, Archibald, that I say hello to, he used to leak ooze.
Harding kind of shudders, like
Ugh.
that wall in hell adjacent.
Actually, yeah, kind of. Um, this is where Reed was kidnapped.
Oh,
Oh.
that's why the little one was so angry.
She was
About
angry
the kitten?
before.
You know, Nim, he's gonna, like, Leslie's laying on the pew because he's facing it. He's gonna put up one hand, and he's gonna point towards him. I've never said it before. And not to take anything away from Harding, because as much as I have so much fun with her, now she's got my name right. I still haven't forgiven her about the snowball, but you and Reed went through a lot together before I, for one, met you. I mean, we did just go through hell adjacent, but God, you guys went through hell by yourselves.
We did. There's a lot of time for us to we grew as for lack of a better term, we grew as a team together. Out of everyone that I traveled with, Reed was here the longest. Francis was there, but he wasn't present, if that makes sense.
Wasn't awake.
Yeah. He took his oath in Balan and then he napped the rest of the time.
Come a long way. It just kind of just dawned on me about what you've just yourself have been through.
It was. Do you remember the story where I told you where we almost lit a store on fire?
Oh
What was
yeah,
here?
I remember.
It was here, and the gleeman
Oh,
and the gleeman was drunk. So drunk.
So
I
drunk.
think I remember
Sorry.
that when you told me that, because if I remember right, at the same time, that was when Reed was still with us, right? You had said that and like got that big smile on her face.
Yeah. She
Just rub salt in the wound, why don't you, Dante?
I'm sorry. I love you, Harding. I've learned to grow to like you. I know you've probably been through a lot too, because you've been, through things way before we met you, but I'm just fascinated by what both of you have been through. I mean, this is the most exciting thing that's happened to me. Before then, I had nothing.
had your uncle, right?
For a little while, yeah.
No one's ever really gone.
Well, I mean, the bar guy's brain's gone, so he's
Well,
gone.
that's different.
I'm gonna lean over to Harding, eyeing the bear tattoo on her neck, and say, "There was a werebear here."
A werebear.
Yes.
There's a thing.
He's
Where's
not.
it?
He's not here. At least I don't believe he's here. But we found him here. I guess I could ask. I'll ask.
I'm good.
No, you're not. No,
Please
you're
go on.
not. Oh,
This is also where I'm gonna reach into my bag of holding and pull out the necrotic core corda.
Mm.
This is where I got this.
Have you showed this to Harding before?
I don't think I have. I don't think I pulled it out.
Phrasing.
No. No, it's committed now.
she had whipped it out before. About time. I mean, oh, sorry.
We're in the middle of church.
And
Makes it even.
we were heavily petting a cat earlier.
Hey,
Come on.
There's that Hosier song after all, so
That's very true. Harding, roll a history check for me.
wait, just one moment. History. Oh god, this is not gonna be great. Intelligence based.
Yep.
I lied. I got a 17.
17.
Yes.
As Nim says, as she whips it out and says, "That's where I got this." This
Bonk. Bonk.
this big purple glowing stone. Gemstone, I guess, is the better. I might need to turn the sexual warnings back on for us by now. If it's going to keep going like this. Harding, you've seen this before. It was embedded in a staff. You saw it at the Ordo. It's been a long time. Somehow, your memory's not usually great. But you remember seeing this because it was so different than the rest.
The gears are turning in Harding's head.
Are you? What?
I saw that before at the Ordo. Did Uncle
Gleam-
Pete do that?
He did.
Oh.
In the caverns, actually. Oh, there's gonna be so many stairs. Oh no. But yes, the Gleeman did give this to me. Hey Dante,
Mm-hmm.
what is your tome doing?
He's gonna reach into his pocket. I have no idea. And pull it out and look at it. Pull out the tome to look at it.
I'm gonna pull it out and look at it.
Whip it out.
Bye.
DM is broken. Shut it down.
Collective
Shut it down.
cell.
Shut it down. DM is broken.
Red button, I'ma touch that.
You look at the Gilded Tome. Oh, that's so close, Phoenix. On the cover, the compass flares to life. From across the room, on the other pews or whatever, you can kind of see this sheen of light coming from around his head as it's in his face. He's looking at it, and the compass needle is spinning. It's brighter than it was in Cogspring. The needle stops, and it's pointing at you. Then it spins off the other way and stops. Kind of pulses this bright golden light before fading.
Well, that's interesting. It was doing the same thing again. The spinning point at me and spinning the other way, but luck was that light much brighter than before. Odd. Very odd.
I think that we definitely need to have a conversation with Francis in the morning. I'll I know we're in a church, but I'll take first watch.
Oh, okay. I won't argue with you.
Yes, ma'am.
gonna like hunker down a little bit, be like, she basically just told us to go to sleep. Don't want to talk to us no more. Jeez.
Just go to sleep.
Hugo is just out there.
Anything else,
I
Harding
will.
and Dante, that you want to do before you pass out?
Yeah, I was going to say that just before like Dante passes out, he's gonna kind of like in his head recollect something that Harding just said, where she said people are really not gone. He's just gonna like have that ringing in his head, be like, yeah, she has a point. People really aren't gone. Sure miss my uncle. And he's gonna think to himself and just kind of like shake his head and in his head go, fuck, I miss Reed. And then just fall asleep.
Damn. Harding did not select a pew, but she's going to take her bedroll and roll it out and lay it next to Nim's pew and settle down, stretch out, and be like, "You warm enough up there? You could borrow my coat again."
That's up to you, Harding.
Say less. She sits up and she shrugs it off and drapes it over her. Tuck, tuck, tuck.
Nim is still like, she's like sitting like crisscross applesauce in the pew with
That's how I'm sitting right
Hugo
now.
with Hugo like curled up. And she's probably about to take out the tome. And just ponder everything that has happened since Cogspring and Hell Adjacent. And finding out that it was Primus.
Okay. You're just kind of holding it. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. So Dante, you've passed out. Harding, you're on the floor. Your bedroll. I kind of feel like you probably just got a standard bedroll. So like,
Yeah.
try to most
Harding's just a chill guy.
I feel like most bedrolls. In my head, I'm picturing a sleeping bag, and you kind of, you get your full body in it. To you, it's like comes up to your waist. It's like the Mario. It's like a sack race kind of thing. You barely get in it. So you're kind of just on the floor. I guess you're going to sleep too. Nim, you sit up for a few hours, holding the tome, thinking about stuff and things. Hugo gets up at some point, kind of hops down and then lands on Harding while she's sleeping. Kind of kneads there for a second, kind of on her.
Biscuits.
And then hops off and kind of trots away. Time passes. Nothing. Solid 10. What's up? Nothing happens.
So, is Harding like in the floor of the aisle? Or is it like in between the next pew?
In my head, and I don't know why, this is just kind of what I've been picturing, is that you were in the very front row, and she was just kind of on the floor in front of you, so there was no other pew. Because there's a larger space between the first pew and the steps or the altar and or whatever's kind of up there. The pulpit.
Okay. Nim's gonna, after several hours of pondering the tome, she might write in it and just be like, Primus, has the name revealing. Do you remember more than your name now?
The words come back slowly. As if they're thinking deliberately about each word as they're written. No. Fragments of memories, but nothing I can piece together yet.
I will say, does Mistra mean anything to you? I don't remember if I asked that or not. I don't think I did.
Mm-mm. You asked if he remembered the old gods, which is something he was unfamiliar with. He or they? Deity. Let's go with they. There's a longer pause this time. Mistra. That seems familiar, but I can't place it at the moment.
All right. Nim is still reeling from the revelation, so it was just kind of some afterthoughts after everything. And then she'll put the tome back, close it gently, and put it back in the pocket after a few hours. And then when she lays down, she kind of like lays on her stomach and is watching Harding. Just watching until she falls asleep.
Okay, you're not gonna wake anybody up. You're just gonna kind of take first
Oh,
watch and
well-
then crash, or I mean, you're in a safe place
Yeah, I'll
as far as
just, yeah.
you know. As far as you know, you're in a safe place.
I think she'll, having with the intention of waking someone up and then knowing them, she would probably just fall back to sleep.
Just
Fall
kinda-
asleep accidentally.
Gotcha.
There's Hugo. It's fine.
He's around somewhere. So you guys sleep through the night. I think here, let's take our first break. It's a little bit early, but let's go ahead and take our first break. It's a good point. Let's say we'll spin the wheel after our next break in a little while. Because when we do the wheel stuff, I don't get to take a break, and I need to take a break right now. Kind of move around a little bit, see how frozen the outside is. But we'll be back in 10-ish minutes, maybe. I've updated our Be Right Back stuff. There's the intro from the very beginning that shows kind of the story so far in a way, like where the characters have been throughout the world. It kind of follows theirs. That generally happens at the very beginning. It shows Get Under Break. I've updated some of the music for our little commercial thing, and then there's also a thank you to our solid10dnd.com supporters. So we'll be back a little before 11 Eastern, so 10, 15 minutes. See you in a minute.
Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D.
Welcome back. Here we are, right on time. Love it when that happens. So, the Nildorin, or those of them that are here together now, you sleep through the night. It's not super comfortable. But you get some rest. So, I mean, I don't know if you guys really did anything, but be sure to take a long rest.
Yeah, I can be Wolfie Boy again.
Oh, yeah, there you go. That's one thing you did. No weird dreams. Kind of a stiff back. But that's about it. You stretch. Sitting up.
Nom
This is up to y'all.
nom nom.
Harding's still out cold. The stores have returned.
Dante will sit up a little bit and kind of like look and stretch and. Aw, man, I laid on it, didn't I? Grab his tail and unkink it a little bit.
Like popping knuckles, like
Yeah.
just kind of popping the.
Ooh. Tinkles.
Nim's gonna reach down and kind of snuggled up in the jacket that Harding left. Is gonna kind of reach down from the pew and kind of tap Harding's shoulder.
Five more minutes. Yeah.
Harding.
Harding, wake up.
She'll very slowly crack an eye open at Nim.
And you kind of see her. She's kind of like her head's propped on a hand, and her one arm's draped over the side of the pew.
I kind of feel like your tail is also
Oh.
kind of up and twitching.
Yeah.
That's just in my head. That's what I saw. But go on.
Harding will snatch Nim's hand that's draped over and just kiss it, and then just nuzzling good morning, sunshine.
Good morning. I have quite a few people to meet today.
Oh boy, socialization.
Yeah. Is Hugo around?
Just at a quick glance around. No, you don't see Hugo. I guess I should take him off of the thing there.
Kitty, go bye-bye.
Since my hand is being held, like, I can't sit up, but I will call out to Hugo. Hugo! Here, kitty, kitty!
It's a long moment. And he kind of pads up, curious. The tip of his tail is kind of just cat things, curious.
I'd reach out to him and do the thing. Yeah.
He pads over and
Comes.
he hops up onto Harding again.
Oh.
Kitty. With the other hand, she'll like start petting his head.
He starts making biscuits.
Or he's just be like, "This is the best day of my life."
Meow.
I'm just gonna squeeze Harding's hand and then sit up. Francis!
At this, there's no response. It's pretty early. The windows behind the pulpit are just starting to kind of gain a bit of glow. Since you went to bed pretty early, it was just after sundown, which is not very late. The frozen north, I guess that's fair though. So you've woken pretty early.
Do I remember there like a food preparation place in here? Anywhere? Like a kitchen?
That is a great question. I know I
You're
could dig.
muted.
No, I said, how dare you? I just screamed it out loud.
Just muted, just big mouth. How dare you? Roll an intelligence check. Let's let the dice see if you remember. I know that I could dig back through maps that I built for a long time ago and have an answer for you, but
Yeah.
Did you say 10?
10.
It's all 10?
Not naturally, but yeah.
It's still pretty solid.
Solid 10.
You don't really remember. There was kind of a lot going on when you came from the secret underground temple beneath, and you were kind of around a lot of children.
I was babysitting a blue tiefling, yeah.
There was kind of a lot going on. The beholder, the fight, the secret tunnel, the death of Amanzi. There was a lot going on, so you don't really remember.
I will, Harding, do you want your jacket back?
But you look so good in it.
Good, you're not getting it back right now.
Fair enough. I walked myself into that one.
More like
Nim's,
barreled into it.
Nim's gonna like straighten up, stretch,
Right?
and then she's gonna stand from the pew and as she stands, she's gonna flick Harding on the leg with her tail. Be like, don't stay there too long. You'll have a crick in your neck. And go walking towards where she saw Francis come from the last time.
So he's kind of, so if you're on the front pew, he's off to the right. There's a door that leads, and that's the
There's a door.
that's the same door that you do remember that that's the same door that you came out of last time. There's not a whole lot of other ways to go. You walked in and you were in this room, so
I'm gonna walk over the half sleep, feet dragging, walk, and knock on the door. Francis.
it's knock, 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 knock. And the door kind of opens.
Uh-oh.
You kind of see him peek around. It was late for me, and now it's early for me.
I'll make you food.
Come on, then. He opens the door all the way. He leads you down a hallway, and off the hallway, I guess, on the right side, there are a few rooms as you go. The first one, it looks like, was the room that he came from. There's kind of a bed that's... the covers are kind of thrown. He leads you into the second one that you pass, and it's kind of a makeshift kitchen.
Nim's going to reach into her bag of clothing. I, for some reason, did not put down how much of what I got.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that too.
She's reaching for some potatoes, because I do know that I got some potatoes.
Potatoes.
And some meat of some kind. I think she got some dried meat.
The
Try
jerkies.
to see. The jerkies. Try to see if she can't scrounge up some breakfast.
Meat and potatoes for breakfast.
Meat and potatoes.
Be meeting my potato till I get jerky.
I had my mouth full. I was just fixing to say that.
So he leads you into the room, and you take a moment, and you pull the stuff out and begin preparing. I need to step away for half a second.
Uh-oh.
We're good. So you guys kind of talk about making breakfast.
Breakfast. Nim's gonna touch her pen and whisper in it, Harding! Dante! I'm making breakfast! Someone come help!
On my way. Yep.
Are you
Oh.
making biscuits?
If you got the ingredients for that, sure!
Right, because my scaly ass has food in my back pocket.
You probably should.
I'm used to you and others cooking for me, actually.
one's not here, and I'm the interim.
Damn. Lashing every night.
Yeah.
Hey, don't worry. I'm gonna remember this. I'm remembering this all.
Good. So, as you guys walk into the room, you see Nim still draped in the coat that's twice her size. It's kind of like feet dragging across the kitchen, putting things out onto the counter. And like seasoning potatoes and starting a fire and seasoning everything. And she's gonna point to the meat and say, "Cook that."
Cook it. Do you want me to use fire on it or what?
Point to the meat.
Oh, that you heard.
I'm assuming there's like a fire pit with like a pot on it.
Yeah.
Pot?
Is it a cooking? Okay,
There's.
I pointed that.
It's pretty rudimentary, but yes, there is a small hearth that's got a little fire burning in it. Probably something that's continually fed to keep a little fire in it that you can throw more wood on when it's really time to get cooking.
Hey Harding, will you put some?
Yes.
Will you feed the fire?
I think she wants you to put some wood on it.
Oh, I can lay some wood.
You go, girl.
I'm sorry, what now?
What was it? What was it? The pineapple?
Harding.
If I remember correctly.
Yes. Good that you remembered it.
What is this
It's a
pineapple?
secret. He's for later.
What is this? What is this pineapple?
Harding's safe word.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Dante, you were there. That was a discussion that all of you had in the cottage sanctuary before you went into South Rock, into the Shadow Realm, aka Hell Adjacent, as you all have
Remember
taken
the
to
code
calling
word?
it.
Oh yeah.
The code word / safe word?
Yeah. We need to keep that. It's a good safe word. Code word. Yeah.
I know.
There might be some
It came in
confusion.
handy.
But okay. I bet it did.
Nim confusion. This group. It's a title.
Is Francis asleep against the wall? Probably.
Yeah, he's kind of leaned back against the wall and he's just kind of listening and watching. He hasn't fallen asleep yet. I say yet, but he's watching primarily you, Nim, and just kind of how you're interacting with your new friends to him.
I'm gonna throw some seasoning on the protein and hand it over to Dante. And I'm going to Did you end up feeding the fire, Harding?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
There was
I gave it
stack
some good wood.
There was a stack of good wood next to the fire.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
Is there any bad wood, really?
We're in a church.
It's not a church.
Oh, we've ski-daddled past that, darling.
It's not a church. It's a chapel.
Sorry, we're in a chapel.
ship has left the station.
Pretty much.
Carriage has left the city. So Nim is going to get the potatoes ready and seasoning them with the normal things. Some salt, some pepper, maybe a little bit of garlic. Just a little bit. Chopping them up.
All right, so chopping them up. Roll a. Since you don't have the cooking proficiency, as Reed does, roll a sleight of hand check.
Oh no.
Come back.
So that's a 3.
So a 3.
You're going away. How dare you, Molly Mott?
Dice
Molly Mott
jail.
betrayed me.
So you're chopping the potatoes. I'm in my head. Harding says something. And you kind of look away for a moment, and you drag it across your finger, slicing it open a little bit.
God damn! God.
You
Nim
suffer
is like shaking her hand.
Careful, Nim. We're in a chapel.
2 slashing damage. And you bleed on some potatoes a little bit.
Ooh, flavor.
Hey, the blood sacrifice makes them better. Been there, done that. Harding will walk over to Nim and just kind of just take her finger and lay on hands and heal that too.
Golden light kind of pulses.
It works better when you chop the potatoes instead of your finger, darling.
Sorry, was a little distracted.
You're always distracted by me. Mwah.
Nim flesh, yum.
I will go and take out the potatoes that were bled on.
The bloody potatoes. You kind of
God, woman hit.
scrape them off the countertop and toss them into the fire. And you clean the knife and go back to cutting the potatoes. The potatoes.
The potatoes.
And you finish up there with those.
I think Dante was assigned to the meat, the protein.
I bet he was.
There's no other way to say this.
Yes, but did
How
you
you
have to do
handling
the
that
hand
meat?
gesture?
Uh-huh.
I have a muffin in my hand.
Just.
Oh, I'm handling the meat. Yeah.
So how are you handling that meat?
Tenderly, gingerly.
How are you preparing the jerked meat?
Bravo!
Calculating each word. And it's even had jerked in it.
You. Oh God.
Nem has set out a big case full of seasonings on the counter.
Mm. I guess I would try to cook it to the best of my ability to make it edible.
Roll a survival check,
Done.
Dante.
I was gonna say Dante's never cooked before. Yippee! Solid 10.
Better than mine.
You lean forward over the counter, looking carefully at the spices. You took Phoenix's solid 10.
My bad.
You're kind of looking through. You nibble a piece of the meat off. Damn it. And it's... Damn it. It's a little bit salty. So you're like, nah, probably doesn't need any more
Damn it.
salt. Yes, I'm thinking of the words like right before I say them, and I'm just, damn it.
You might as well just like hang that up because no, it's one of those nights. Salty, yummy.
Dante spontaneously goes, salty, yummy. Shit. So, kind of looking through.
Exactly. Thank you, Phoenix.
It's more fun to laugh at it. You think to yourself, probably shouldn't add anything salty. So you look through, you find a few seasonings that you think might make it a little better. Beyond that, what are you going to do to the meat?
Good question.
How does one prepare jerked meat into a meal?
Stop staring at my Google screen.
While he's doing that and thinking,
Hold on.
gonna-
But before you go, let me make this easier. We'll get chat involved. You guys give me an idea of how to make it then.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good
You
one.
guys give me some suggestions in chat. How should Dante, I'm going to just say it, I'm not scared. How should Dante prepare his jerked meat?
Nem's gonna call over her shoulder. So Francis, how have things been here in Whitemaw?
Well, if you remember when we met, I wasn't much good at this whole thing. I took an oath. Then I slept a lot, and then I was here and felt like shit. Oh. Yes, I don't care. I felt like shit. They asked me to lead here since the former I guess he was a priest. I don't.
A very bad one.
From what I understand, yes.
What do you do? Did you touch kids? I always touch kids.
Harding, he was a cult leader and believed that Eros was a god of chaos instead of a god, a merciful god, or the whole belief thing is really hard for me. So the normal stories that you hear growing up are different than what the priest before believed. His name was Joris Stone. And he was kidnapping children to brainwash them. Kidnapped the Baron's child. The shopkeeper's child. The shopkeeper was a part of the cult. But, Joris got away. I'm pretty sure he's the one that attacked Tarn.
Well, he won't be getting away next time, that's for sure.
Well, he kinda has a tendency to fly away. So we'll see. Relic to Taran. Not Taran. Apprentice. They're not even here. And say, have you... I know that you were recovering, but have you seen the children? Do they seem better?
Yeah, surprisingly, it took a while. But the kids did start coming back. They seem... Better's a word they'll never forget. He kind of looks down. Lost in a sad thought.
I think it's for the best that we're here.
I hope I can do some good. It's not been very long. I hope that as time passes, so I can help these kids overcome what they've gone through. No one should be enslaved, brainwashed. No one.
Probably don't remember them. But, have you heard of a gunner coming back to town?
I'm sorry, who?
Yeah.
No, I mean, I honestly couldn't understand what you said.
Gunner.
Oh.
A gunner.
Did he meet Gunner?
I think very briefly, there at the end, because Gunner was with us whenever we left Whitemaw.
He kind of looks up and closes his eyes for a second.
No napping on the job.
You almost worry that he's falling asleep, but he's thinking. Dwarven guy, big bushy beard.
Correct.
I can't say that I've seen him.
Okay.
Meanwhile, to Dante and his salty meat.
We have a winner in the chat. He's gonna try to make it into a stew.
Stew. Alright, you rummage around. You manage to find a pot.
Pot.
There's also a large barrel filled with, upon sniffing, it seems to be clean water. Natural spring water.
Mm-hmm. Dip the pot in, grab some water, put it on the fire.
All right. All the while, it takes a few minutes for the water to boil, but that's when Nim is having this conversation with Francis, and you're kind of listening. Dante, I feel like you're watching Francis a little bit. Somewhat out of curiosity, I don't know that in your travels you've met or interacted much with another Dragonborn. And now being one, you're intrigued by another, I suppose. So Francis and Nim are talking. You're listening while they're waiting for the water to boil. Harding, what you doing?
Just chilling. She laid some wood, some morning wood, and just chilling.
What have I done?
You brought us all together as friends. That's what you've done.
I've gathered you here today.
What a wonderful day.
Oh no, we've broken the DM.
Harding, I imagine, is watching the goings-on. Any input on the conversation? Listening? No? Okay.
It's early.
So you're still kind of... You've hucked some wood into the fire, said job well done, and you're still kind of knuckling sleep out of your eyes. You're just ready to fucking eat.
Is there a kettle?
Yeah, glancing around, kind of over where you notice Dante grabbing a pot, there is a kettle.
Harding, can you boil some water for some tea?
Sure, of course. She goes to do that.
You grab the kettle, put water in it, and kind of jostle Dante's pot to the side a little bit. It's still all over the flames, but you're kind of like...
Staring intently at that kettle.
Almost staring at it's going to make it boil faster.
A watched pot never boils.
Oh.
A couple minutes pass, and the water is boiling in the pot. Not too long after the kettle begins to softly whistle. Always get
Still talking over my my shoulder, and since I would assume I'm kind of done with the potatoes at this time, waiting for them to be thrown into the stew.
Mhm.
I'll go over and pull the kettle off and rummage for some kind of mugs.
The kettle in the pot was kind of in a counter beneath, and you kind of start opening cabinets, just instinctually looking for where you think mugs would be, and you come across a few, just earth and stoneware mugs. Nothing fancy.
I'm going to pull them down and
Muggy life.
I looked at you. A muggy life, yeah. It's got Reed's face on the side of it.
Reed was here. Mug your life.
knowing her, probably. And throw some Gond tea.
Oh, the Gaunt tea.
Yeah. And let it steep for a little bit.
Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. Arcdot.
Hey!
Okay, so you kind of sprinkle a bit. How many mugs are you making? 4?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I was counting.
Many
Like, wait.
of us are there? Math.
Blue. How many
There
of
are
us are
blue
there?
of us.
Blue.
Yeah. You sprinkle some Gaunt tea, so go ahead and mark that off in your inventory. It's 4, I guess, charges for that. God, I made that so long ago. And you pour the hot water from the kettle into it and let it steep for a few moments, and pass them out. I need to look up that again.
It's
what
calm emotions, and they have to make a charisma saving throw. DC is 15. Hey, dirty rollers!
Oh, hey, yeah. I heard a noise and I didn't know what it was. We're cooking meat and making tea. Yes, we are. Okay, it takes 5 minutes for it to brew. Or steep, I guess. Alright. So as it's steeping, knowing that it takes some time for it to steep, it's not been in there quite long enough, but you start passing it out.
So, question. Nim saw, if I remember correctly, Nim saw what the Gilded Tome wrote back to Dante, right? Because she told him to write in it.
I think Dante told you.
Okay.
Or you were looking over his shoulder, I can't remember. I think
I believe
I think
so.
we discussed that others could see the writing while it was happening, because I think Harding was looking over your shoulder, and we laughed at her struggling to read. Read?
Nim's going to, while she's kind of making the tea, she's going to lean over to Dante and whisper, I believe this is the friend.
Oh.
She turns with the mugs and is
Doing the muggy thing.
doing the muggy thing.
Mugging lives.
Mugging lives.
Dante will be like, have that sudden realization and be like, this is the friend. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Sorry. Shoot. Yeah. Hey, do you think I could? Nim, will you watch the pot for me while I go and have a chat, please? I don't want to
Absolutely.
burn the meat.
How do you burn a stew?
It's possible.
It is possible.
As a cook, it is possible.
All the water boils off.
As a sibling to that cook, it is possible.
Fair enough. Currently, there's nothing but water in the pot. So if you burn the stew, there's something wrong.
Nem's gonna start looking for like a little bit of flour to kind of thicken it up a little bit. Throw some seasonings in there, get it boiling, get it going.
Okay, you find all these things and you're adding the ingredients as Dante does what he's doing.
I'll walk over to him and say, so can I ask you something, please?
He looks at you funny after kind of watching you guys crack wise for the last bit. He looks at you like, it's weird that you're being serious. Kind of nods. Sure.
Just to kind of give you like a little insight, you had mentioned like last night you haven't seen many dragonborns like you and I. I know it's gonna sound weird. I've never seen a dragonborn.
Yes, that's quite strange. How does one manage to be something? And you're gonna have to explain.
So, I haven't always looked like this.
Okay.
Long story short, for most of my life, I was actually human. Yeah, I know. Odd.
Okay.
Through our wonderful travels, to not get full in detail, but I had been looking for my father along the road path we've been on, and needless to say, we found him. Nim could better explain that because it's still a touchy subject to me. But apparently, when he left me, I was cursed to look human, and I'm actually naturally a dragonborn.
I see. It's a tough path.
A lot of windy roads. But that's... With that being said, that's why I say I've never seen another dragonborn. I don't know anything about being a dragonborn.
Well, I mean, it's much like being anything else, I suppose. I from a town outside the Dragonborn capital. The capital's Kimber. You should probably know that, I guess. I guess being a Dragonborn, you have to embrace your strength and just the mystery of your lineage. We're not dragons, but we are dragonborn. You're part of something ancient. But you're also still you.
I've been battling that recently as well. I've had the feeling that I have not been myself. Like there's something different, something not right. Something that just doesn't fit.
That sounds like trauma. You've been through a lot, it sounds.
Yeah. Losing my mother, losing my father, losing my uncle, losing friends. Almost lost Nim. Feel like I'm losing myself.
He takes a moment. It's okay to not have the answers yet. And your skin may be scales now, but you're still you. What feels different?
Well, besides the look and this wonderful tail, by the way, I'm getting used to it. It grows on you.
Quite literally, yes.
Yeah, yes. Bunch. More or less, the most that's different is two things. For one, I'm getting these feelings and emotions and random outbursts that are not me, that are not who I am or how I've ever been. More like anger and hatred, more of anything that I've ever felt before.
When did this start? After the business with your father, you said?
Practically right after I bit his head off. Yes.
His eyes get big. Crosses his arms till he's kind of thinking. So sorry. It happens sometimes.
Quite alright.
Did you take something from him? Did you carry something new?
Kind of sits there and thinks for a second, and he reaches in his pocket. Well, I got this looks like a wedding band off of him, and hands it to him.
It's wrapped in cloth.
Oh
don't
yeah,
forget that.
yeah, it's wrapped in cloth. Thanks. I think I wrote it down and I forgot. Nope.
You said you handed it to him?
Yes, it's still wrapped in the cloth.
He takes it, and he peels away the cloth. He holds it in his hand, looking at it. He picks it up. He holds his hand over it. Closes his eyes. See his hand begin to glow over the ring. You see something kind of pulsing around the ring for a moment, like a dark shadow. as the golden light grows around it, fighting the shadow. The shadow seems to creep away and fade into nothing. He opens his eyes and he looks at it. Well, that might help. He hands it back to you.
But, what was that?
It seems that there was pretty powerful curse on that ring. Even wrapped in cloth.
A curse?
He nods.
Wonder what kind of curse that was.
Honestly, I can't say. Just I know that there was something there, and now there's not. Now that it's not cursed, perhaps you could wear it. Maybe that will help. I don't know.
He'll take it, look at it, and be like, well, I'm wearing my mom's amulet locket. Why not try to wear the ring then? And he'll put the ring on. What? Doesn't look half bad on me, though.
You slide the silver ring on your finger. Nothing happens.
One other thing I do need to ask you. This is the other part. You kind of know something about these tomes, right? And he'll pull out his tome book and hold it in front of him.
At the mention of the tome, Nim's gonna turn around and unfurl her hand to show hers. If I remember correctly, she showed them.
Yeah, he was not in the necklace the first time that you died. He saw that. He looks over. Dante, he looks at the gilded tome in your hand first, and then looks over to Nim as she opens the pocket, revealing the void tome in her hand. His expression is kind of serious and his brows are furrowed. I don't know anything specifically. I know Nim carries one. What's happening with yours?
Mostly with mine, it's kind of like a golden compass, if you will. It kind of points ways for me. But it's not very precise.
What do you mean, not precise?
More or less, it's where when I use it or use the tome. It feels like it's trying to point me somewhere, but most of the time all it does is just spin around in a circle, point to me, and then point to another direction, back and forth, back and forth. I mean, it gives off a little bit of a light, but I looked at it the night before just to see if anything would be different, and it did the same spinning, point at me, point off, and then point back, but it was brighter. I feel like it's trying to point me to something that I'm desiring, but I don't know what it is.
Can you show me?
Sure. I'll hold it out in front of him. Wingardium.
Leviosa.
I just saw.
The compass kind of
Oh.
glows, appears on the cover of the tome, glowing much more brightly now than it has the past 2 times. The needle spins wildly, and then it stops, pointing at you, Dante. Spins, and it stops, pointing directly at Francis, before repeating the pattern again.
A lot brighter.
It's pointing at you, and it's pointing. He kind of shuffles a couple steps to the side, the needle with it. Well, it seems it's pointing at me.
Well, I'm guess this means I've been looking for you.
Maybe it knows something we don't. Perhaps you need my help. Maybe I've already given you that help. It's still pointing at me. Maybe there's something I've yet to reveal. I don't know.
Maybe.
Kind of leans to the side and looks over at Nim, who's still holding the tome. You might want to check that stew.
Oh, right.
As, let's see. Ooh. You might have burned the stew. How do you burn
It's real thick.
How do you burn a stew?
It's real
Everything
thick.
sticks to the bottom and it just turns to
The
charcoal.
gravy in the stew. The gravy in the stew is super thick. Way too much baking soda.
Thick. Turn around and it's kind of just boiling wildly at this point, as you've not really been paying close attention to it. It's not yet burned, but the moment's broken a bit by the stew. So you go and tend to it.
Pick it up, the heat, yeah.
Assume everyone's sipped their tea at this point as well.
Now we've had the little heart-to-heart, though. One final little question. How do you keep these scales so smooth? This shit is rough. Do you use lotion?
He laughs, grinning, this just kind of big toothy grin. You kind of see his tail flick. Well, as with most things, my new friend, it's all about balance. You need little dragon oil. Drink plenty of water. And well, he kind of leans in closer so Harding and Nim can't hear. It's
Dragoline.
the sheen of your scales is tied heavily to your emotions. From how your scales look, you've probably felt like shit lately. So, little dragon oil, drink lots of water, and happy thoughts. He steps back. You'd be surprised how much that'll do.
Yeah, you're a mess.
Talking about
Thank
that
you.
student, that date back in Winkham he went on.
Way back then.
That was like session 40.
Yeah, I don't think me and the student hit it off well. And that shopkeep, on the other hand.
In the end, this story, this whole big, beautiful, arcing story is all just Dante trying to get laid.
Shocking.
Yeah. It's, I've put all of this together just for that. And it fades to black. The
Side
end.
piece. Side piece. Quest. Sorry.
All right, so let's go. Let's flip back to Harding and Nim for a moment, tending to the food.
And tea.
The tea at this point has steeped. You've already passed it out. People are kind of sipping on it. I don't know that anyone's charmed or frightened, so there's really no point in rolling the saves.
Now we just chilling.
Yeah, just kind of.
Imagine.
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Everybody roll a charisma saving throw. For this, the DC is 15.
Oh.
Oh, that was tucked. Okay.
You guys are rolling those dice
That
hard
figures.
in chat.
That figures.
You said charisma saving throw?
Oui, allons-y.
15 plus a million. Just plus 8.
That is a million.
Mine's plus
What?
10.
Phoenix, as you try to see
What?
yourself out, you awkwardly trip and fall.
Straight into a pillar.
Yeah. Just no riz.
So it was. It needed to be a 15.
Yes,
Yes.
Dante rolled a 12 plus 2, 14.
14. Okay.
You mellowed out, bruh.
Yeah.
I rolled a 28.
You can also choose to fail. So
I didn't tell you what the tea was.
So Dante, this is kind of how we'll play this. Dante, since he straight up failed, I guess Francis needs to roll one too.
Oh no, Francis, I'm sorry.
How do we put digital dice in dice jail? Delete. Alt F4.
Holy shit, snacks.
Hopefully not.
No, I'm sorry. I pulled up his sheet. I leveled him. Since this was a player character once upon a time. I brought his level up. There's no way he could fail. His charisma save modifier is plus 15. So his is literally 1,000,000.
Literally.
So he could have rolled a 1 and it still would have been a 16. He sips his tea. You all kind of look over at Dante, who, over the next few minutes, kind of starts to look a little stoned, like he's not afraid of anything, and just kind of, after talking to Francis and a combination of that and the tea, he's feeling better. In seeing that, you can choose to fail your saving throw as well. It specifically says that in the item.
Nim just wanted tea. She's not choosing to fail. She just wanted hot tea because it
Right
was
on.
cold.
No, I want hot tea.
You're welcome. Nim is probably, taking out. Harding, can you help me find some bowls? Oh, okay.
Sorry,
You're okay.
Just making sure. Yes, of course. Bowl. Where would that be? If only there was a lizard who lived here that could tell us where we could find the bowls.
He points at the only cabinet over the only other counter.
I appreciate your time. They could have been anywhere. How am I supposed to know? I'm new here.
Looks over at Nim.
Fuck.
Are you all right?
No, I hit my fucking heel on my chair.
Failed that deck save.
Yeah.
Francis looks to you, Nim. Why do you always choose grumpy friends?
She's not usually grumpy. It's just morning. She's not grumpy with me.
I guess. Reed was grumpy.
Yeah, that's why she's not here.
Also,
Mm.
what's with the accent?
I masked it for a long time. This is what I sound like. This is what I talk like. I spent a lot of time with my father, and this is what he sounded like. I felt like I had to hide it for a long time whenever we were traveling together.
It's a weird secret to keep, but okay.
There's more to that story, but not right now.
Alright then. Shall we eat some breakfast? Have you burned the stew?
It might be a little crispy.
At this point, Harding has looked through every single one of the cabinets. Naturally, it is in the last one she looks in.
Bowls.
So if you keep looking after you found it, why? Spam any emotes in the chat. Tables everywhere. Do it.
Tables!
So you find the bowls. You turn and it's leading really hard. You serve the stew, which is it's stew.
Mm-hmm.
It's another 20.
Cheesums. That's 2 solid 10s, technically.
Failing very successfully. Alright, so you guys eat.
Have you spoken much with the Baron?
He comes by. From time to time, but it's pleasantries. He's an odd man. I know not to cross him.
Mm-hmm. Alright. I have a question for you, Francis. How do you use your power?
What do you mean?
I mean, you took an oath, so... do you use spells?
Yes, I'm sure. Kind of points his chin at Harding. I mean, they took an oath too. Yes. Use spells.
I just do it. I'm like, and there it goes.
Much the same, honestly.
Do you pray?
He chuckles a little bit and kind of thinking. Yes, This is Chapel of Arrows, as are all temples and chapels.
Mm-hmm.
This is nothing like the one in Milan. It's so odd. He kind of leans forward a little bit. It's so odd there was such a nice temple in such a weird small place. Never understood that. But I remember sitting. It was me, you, and Taran in a tavern in Milan.
Mhm.
I remember Taran asking if my god is big and muscly.
Mm-hmm.
I think I told him yes, but really I don't know. Since I've started this path, I've prayed. I've cast spells and help those that needed it. But I've never heard a word. So, much like she said, I just do it. I've never thought about it. It doesn't seem right.
You don't get power from nothing.
Agreed. Another 20. Jesus fuck.
Jesus, Jiminy Cricket.
Oh my god.
Is that 6 or 7?
It's 6. I went back and looked. I'm
You went
sorry.
back
That's why I've
and
been quiet.
counted.
I've been looking on the activity feed. So now, Phoenix, you are at 6.
So I'm gonna have to change my whole spiel. If you roll a solid 10, because it's straight randomized. There's nothing about it. You roll a solid 10, you get 1 entry. If you roll 5 natural 20s, you also get an entry. Like, I have to change my spiel in the next ones. Francis seems to be like very deep in thought. He kind of closes his eyes for a moment, and you see his lips moving, and kind of shakes his head. I can't believe I've never thought of this before. He looks at Harding like, it's weird, right?
What's weird?
What we do, how it works. It shouldn't work. How's it working?
Very carefully.
Kind of deadpan looks at you. Nim, you know how to pick
We
your
did
friends.
just. You were one of them.
I suppose. I need to think on this. He gets quiet and starts digging into his food. If there's nothing else you guys really want to do here, you just kind of want to eat and move along.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you guys eat your food. Time passes. Hey, Tech rolled a 20.
Hey.
How long has it been since we took a break? We're at 3.5 hours. Yeah, let's go ahead and take another break. I'll put together the wheel. We can roll that. Be sure to roll those dice. Oop, look at that. You can't even play. You rolled a 10. I was getting the bot set back up earlier because Twitch was breaking things. And the first time I rolled it, I got a 10. Because it makes a noise in my ear that only I can hear. It goes dunk really loud, so I know that it happened.
Mm-hmm.
I did it, and I was like, oh god. You took it away. Ooh, right to a 1. Alright, so we're going to take another break real quick. Generally when we run a break, I think it automatically runs an ad to kind of push back pre-rolls, keep those pre-rolls off. We'll be back in just a few so we can stretch our legs. I don't think I'll have time to make tea. I want some tea now. Damn it. Hang in there, we'll be back. We'll see what the Nildorin get into for breakfast.
Here we go. Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. 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 It's solid 10 D&D. Solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Here we go! Are you ready? It's Solid 10 D&D. Let's play. 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 It's Solid 10 D&D.
All right, welcome back. It is time to spin that wheel. If you haven't, enter now. Trying to find some music to play while we do this. Any last minute entries, any more dice rolls, you want to squeeze them in, now's the time. Let's just play this on loop. So we have some noise going. All right. might be it.
Oh,
Whammy, no whammy.
whammy, no whammy.
You ready?
Yeah.
There are quite a few names on here. They stack up. So, let's see. Who wins? Click the button. Hellowed. I think they.
Hey.
I spelled that wrong. That's my bad. My typing. I think they are actively in a session right now. I have to be sure to let them know. Awesome. Let's see what they win. Spin the second wheel. Here we go. Soliton D&D decal. Nice.
Nice.
Nice. I know you're busy out there doing your thing. Hellowed. We'll talk. And I will get you the information. So let's get rid of this stuff and get us back into some Soliton D&D. Let's see, where are we? We are in the chapel still. And there are some players there. There we go. So, you guys gobble down your breakfast.
Breakfast.
Huzzah indeed. Francis finishes. Intently focused on it. Not really saying much.
Francis, well, have you had any odd circumstances here, or attacks of any kind? Since we left.
Uh, nothing comes to mind. No?
Alright. Well, since I'm here, I guess I can show you part of the cavern connects to the temple. You might need it to be closed off.
Okay, so lead the way. I'll see if someone else will do these dishes, because I will not. Alright, so you lead him out and down the hallway. You come to the inn, and there is a large door that you push open. And there are spiral stairs going down a very long way. It takes several long minutes walking down and around into the darkness. Before coming to a small room at the bottom, which you remember well. I have image. Yeah, I do. So let me add this real quick. Walking through the landing, you walk out into the subterranean temple you remember all too well. The small stage with the pulpit. The large hole remains in the center of the floor. It's dark.
I am going to. Is there a torch, like a? You said, are there like wall sconces or anything?
You can do like you did earlier in the tavern.
Yeah, I'll do that.
And so you
Using thaumaturgy.
clock faces appear in your eyes as you channel the magic. And all the sconces burst to life. Very much how you remember it. The hole remains where the beholder, Maloculus, rose from his lair, killed your friend Amanzi. Move past the hole, across the room. The pews are still battered, pushed against the walls from the fray months ago. You see the doors are still open to the dormitories or barracks where the high priest Joris Stone was holding the children while he brainwashed them into the cult. Walking between those rooms and down a hallway that seems to lead nowhere, it comes to an abrupt stop. To the left, you kind of touch the wall, pointing out where the entrance was. Do you remember how you opened it from the other side? It's a classic D&D door. You guys tried so many things. I forgot about that until right this very second.
No, I don't.
I'm pretty sure Taran tried to like hit it, and Einar tried some shit. I think it actually came down to the Gleeman helping you, Tom. I think you had to like trace the stones met in a weird way. I have to go back and look. It's been so long. You didn't know it was made out of tables. You just had to table it like it's been tabled all along. You kind of pat the wall and show that Francis that this is where it is. Though, then roll a history check. Let's see if you actually do remember.
You said history?
Mm-hmm.
That's a natural 19 with a plus 8.
No.
So 27.
Nice. You look at the wall for a minute and you're not sure. You're thinking, I wonder if it'll work the same way from this side. And you do the thing. And slowly the door, as if there's a post in the center, swivels. Opening on either side. Peering in beyond it, you see the bottom of stairs leading upwards.
I'm gonna point up.
There's stairs that lead all the way up to the caverns. The caverns can be accessed from the cave mouth across the creek. There's all kinds of creatures there.
What kinds of creatures?
I know at least what one of them was. Did we ever figure out, like, did Nim ever find out the names of them?
Yeah, I think you probably figured out what they were called, since you harvested literally everything you came across back then.
And so, did we fight, what was it, cloakers
Mm-hmm.
as well? There are cloakers that wrap around your face. There are umber hulks.
Mm-hmm.
And there was something else very large and big that made loud noises that we got away from. I don't remember what that one was. Or it might have been my imagination. It was a very scary cave. There is also part of the creek that runs through there.
So you said cloakers, Umber Hulk, and they were basilisk. That's where you got the egg.
That's right.
Because Taran almost turned to stone.
That's right.
Because Cheeseface Gnome in the oddity shop tried to sell you alchemist fire, telling you they were health potions. One of them, though, was something very rare. It's a potion of greater restoration, which you used to keep him from turning to stone.
Right.
Did you ever use the second dose of that, since it was a 2-doser?
Let's see.
It sounds like it's raining, but it's 29 degrees outside. How does that work?
Yes, I did at some point. It was. I also found a potion of maximum power while I was here.
Oh, yeah. You still haven't used that?
I still have not. I'm saving it.
Let's see. Looking back into some stuff. Holy crap, there's a lot of stuff in here. Da-dum-dum. Must have deleted.
Nim has probably stepped, like, really close to Harding, given her jacket back.
Francis
This is. Oh, good.
kind of peers up the tunnel for a moment, listening to you as you speak. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
This is where they kept the children. This is where we lost Amanzi. This is also where we lost the Ignis Tome. Well, no, we got the Ignis Tome.
Is this where you found it, yeah?
Because it tried to set me on fire.
Yeah, it didn't like you touching it.
Trying to remember. We did have a dwarf throw himself down the stairs. And a bedroll. Nim got kicked in the butt by a barbarian.
He was talking mad shit. I think you cast dissonant whispers on him. That's when he kicked your ass down the stairs.
Oh yeah, that's right. Was it Dissonant Whispers?
Something like that. And you were talking shit.
Oh.
There were tunnels. There were multi levels in this cavern, and there were tunnels kind of bored down. There were slides, and you tried to climb up some, but you couldn't. And you slid down others. Bailey's creamy. It's alright, just a good chat.
I'm not gonna go up the stairs, but I'm gonna say it would probably be best to either close this off or control it, if you can.
That's probably wise. Not sure the best way to go about doing that.
I'm sure we can go talk to the Baron. I'm surprised the Baron hasn't taken care of it himself.
Yes, his daughter was here, right?
Of course. He was. She was.
Sorry, I'm looking into something real quick. Now you guys kind of stand there, talk amongst yourselves. Harding?
I'm gonna.
Yes.
What do you think of the stairs and what you're seeing and stuff and things?
It's a lot of fucking stairs. Perhaps are they made of tables?
I think these were made out of stone.
Then they're useless to me.
Not necessarily. They're hard. You're harding.
Ah,
I wouldn't recommend anything rash. Someone did throw themselves down the stairs last time.
did he live?
Oh, he lived? Yeah.
Then it's fine.
I would prefer you didn't hurt yourself. Please?
Yes, dear.
Nem's gonna look back up the stairs and then back behind her to the temple
Mm-hmm.
and probably absent-mindedly reach for Harding's hand.
Harding will take it and intertwine their fingers.
Guess Dante will just hold his own hand then.
Francis kind of reaches out.
Oh my.
I mean, I don't want you to feel alone, buddy.
Oh, thanks. It does look like it's a long way down. Yeah, you better hold on tight.
It's a long way up.
Up, down. I'm upside down.
Do I remember how to close this thing?
It just pushes.
Okay.
It's kind of free spinning on whatever that center centerpiece is that's holding it. It kind of freely spins.
Francis, I'm going to close this again. But if you can remember how to open it, we'll go tell the Baron. If you'll come with us. It's a big point of concern, not only to the chapel, but also to the city.
And you guys push the door, just kind of closed. Closes this time, kind of there's a slight vibration that comes with it. And you turn and you walk back through the temple. Shit, that's really loud. Oh wait, mine's eye. Okay. You're walking back through the temple, and the lights kind of flicker oddly. And something doesn't feel right. And you hear a kind of scraping noise coming from somewhere.
We're still in the temple down below.
Mm-hmm. You were at the so there's the pulpit, as you can see in the image. There's the hole. If you keep going back the other way, are the dormitories and a hallway between them that leads to the secret door, the secret stairs. So you guys have you've closed the door and you're moving back along, kind of between the pews that have been broken and pushed against the walls from your fight from before. And you begin hearing some type of noise.
I'm going to Francis. Ooh. Oh my gosh,
Hey,
hello.
Dorktails, what's up? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. It has been an emotional
Thank you
night.
for the follow.
So as you're walking back through this temple that you were in once before, the giant hole in the floor, the beholder you killed. Holy crap. So many new faces. Names. Awesome. Welcome, welcome.
Hello.
Brain is broken a little bit. You guys are awesome. Just reading through, just kind of sidebar, I was reading through the Patreon message that went out yesterday. That's good stuff. I'm excited. All right. Sorry, you guys really, you got me. You got me. Good job. We're drawing close to the end this evening. So, you've closed the secret door that you passed through once before and are crossing the temple. You hear an odd hear a noise coming from somewhere. You don't know where it is. You said that you were going to do something, Nem.
I'm going to I'm looking around to see if I can discern where or at least an area of where that scraping sound's coming from.
Okay, roll a perception check. Anyone else who wants to do the same can as well. You all kind of hear this noise.
4.
Can I use a luck point?
Absolutely. What did you roll? Did you roll a 1?
3.
A 3.
I rolled a 3.
Let's see if this still works.
You said perception?
Yes.
I rolled a 10. A solid 10.
Solid 10.
So 11.
I got a 15.
I'm using one luck point to re-roll mine. That's better. 21.
21. Nem, you kind of look around. You can't really pinpoint where it is. Neither can Francis. Yeah, with his -1. But Dante and Harding, you immediately you focus on the gigantic hole in the floor.
Any holes of gold.
Hey.
As something begins crawling from beneath. That's where we're going to end this session this week. Because I know it's late and we don't have time for some combat, so next week we will begin just as last time you guys came into this temple.
Oh no! You're
a
right.
Yeah. That was a big cliffhanger. That was like one of my favorites from a long time ago. Yeah, it was a good one. So yeah, we're gonna start with some combat next time. It's been a while. Saying that earlier on the break. I want some combat. Let's make some combat.
I should have known. I should have known.
You should.
I should have known. You had a grin on your face when I said, "Yeah, let's go down there and let me show you the thing." I'm surprised I didn't show you the thing. I should have known.
So our next session, we're off next week. So we'll be back the 24th, 2 Fridays from now. Oh, thanks, Imposter. That's awesome. We're finishing up. Holy crap. I'm gonna look for a friend to raid. Let's see who's still on. It's always late and hard to find. I'm gonna go ahead and flip to our outro. As always, thank you guys for hanging out and watching us be absolutely ridiculous. I love you guys. We'll see you in a couple weeks.
Hey, thanks for hanging out. Da 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 da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da 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 da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. We love you, thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love.